DCAR. AXLA. ISEE. CPSH.
What's up, everyone?
POAI. BGS.
All right, guys, I just took Apple long here, target 302. You guys reverse under 300. That's my plan.
FUV.
There we go, 50 cents really quickly, and 302 approach. All right, took the partial. Let's see if
Pairing.
this continues. There's a dollar, guys, in less than a minute. Amazing.
BGS. ATVI. LLIT. VAPO.
Look at that candlestick. Okay, so I'm thinking 303 test. I'll exit and go short. Like usually I want to hold these winners, but this is a little overextended here for market open. I think they'll get one little push to 303. I'll exit, try the short, and I'll risk a small amount, like 50 cents or something.
XRF. MYSZ. AEZS. BTG. JFU. MGNX. ZFGN. CNAT. DCAR.
watch Disney? I'd say short it under 99 or long over it. I like the long more, so could retrace
ATSG.
Which one?
Disney.
Yeah, I think it's just long over. Yeah, that's fine. 99's fine for
CPSH.
support. 100's in the middle, so yeah, 99's the best. I think more long biased on the chart setup.
OMI.
934, Richmond Fed President Barkin sees likely significant oversupply in retail real estate. Will take
NTNX.
a while for that to come back.
That was beautiful on Disney. I'm gonna take
INMT.
some.
Apple 303 approach, as mentioned, guys. I went long on this just before 301.
KLA.
We'll take another partial at 303, and that's where I'm going to consider the short. But it's like a really healthy green soldier formation, so I'm just going to chill. I want to see how 303 reacts. I'm pretty confident on the break here. It's like 20 cents away. Be careful on Shopify. We're getting $3 to $4 spreads.
That was the fastest return ever today.
Roku 125. What was your trade, TJ? What was the fastest? I don't know if you were on or I couldn't hear it.
Oh, I mentioned it. 99 on Disney.
Oh, okay, cool.
170. Well, it was.
Nice. Tesla's at 770, yeah? It just knifed under 775. I think we should play Tesla again. This is that level that we were watching yesterday.
And more off, and that's it for Disney for me. I'm just gonna hold on to.
I'm gonna try going long on Tesla on a spread reduction. So yeah, so I'm gonna try when the spread reduces and the bid hits back over 770. At this point, they've used a lot of sell volume here, and they're keeping the price up, no problem.
LPSN IZEA.
Okay, Tesla low of daybreak. That's why you gotta wait for your key levels, guys. You don't just jump in.
All right, the rest I'm just gonna keep on Disney. Tight stop loss, and yeah, that's about it. Stop loss is gonna be at break even, just in.
CERS. ISE.
I want Disney on my long term, so thought you know what, might as well try it because my last long term position was $1.16, I believe. Ooh, Spice tanking over here.
AEDS.
Could find support, but looks pretty weak. If you don't hold 28.74, it's probably gonna be a short.
I just took the long 767.94 on Tesla. I'll risk $2 and whatever 275 on it. I'll stop out under 765 hard. Target 775 main resistance.
POAI.
Looking for SPY here, 287.56. See if that hits or bounces.
MGNX.
Yeah, I'm expecting a hard launch on Tesla here. They
EDBG.
just bought up a lot over ask too. Crazy. A huge spread here. Spread was about $1.80 for a second on Tesla. That's the only thing I don't like about Tesla up at these prices. Usually the ranges at lower prices are like 30, 40 cents, 50-cent
ACLS.
spreads. Up here, they're pretty big. But anyway, guys, there's a nice move there on Tesla that I was looking for.
Guys, at the bottom on Disney, look at that shit. That's amazing. I have to take some more off, but I don't want to take out too early now. So let's see. I think I should take some off.
I expect
XRF.
775 here on this VWAP break. If they don't break it, then I'll take some off. Okay, they broke the iceberg order. So on 77250 next push. TJ, nice job on Disney. 99 clear support.
Yeah, look at that beauty.
Ken.
That thing just ran up.
God.
I didn't even expect.
Nice, TJ.
The question is like when if I can't I don't want to like get out too early, because I do want to hold it for long term. So I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to just like. PTON is moving up again now. I took this as a swing into earnings just because I saw the earnings was good. My only concern was, negative EBITDA, but looks pretty solid right now.
TJ, I only have 2 resistance levels on Disney. First resistance
INUV.
105. Second, 3 resistance levels. So it goes 105. Oh man, I hate when it does this. Okay, 105, 110, 115. After that, it's 130. So yeah, I think look for that 105 push today. Get like a 5% increase or something. Seems
IMT.
pretty decent.
SPY knifing on this candle.
Man, that Disney alert though, guys, that was literally like 99s to 103.
Yeah, that
IZEA.
was nice.
287.20s on SPY.
Thank you.
Oh,
And
SPY
yes,
healthy,
there's that
bearish
SPY
candle.
melt we were expecting. Now PTON, I have some option plays on it, so I'm gonna quickly scale out of them.
TG, I'd be careful swinging too much of Peloton into earnings
They already had earnings.
today.
Yep, I was
AGRX.
really bullish on the earnings.
Why is there nothing on the
This is their earnings preview.
SXTC.
Tesla struggling just below VWAP here. I think Tesla's ready to make the next push up, guys. So yeah, I'm getting ready to take a partial at 775 here, and pretty sure in a couple of minutes. 772 is yeah, it's just below 772, and they're 774. Beautiful. So that's like what is that? $9 a share almost. All right, guys, taking partial. There we go. $8 on Tesla. So I'm just gonna chill on these last shares and keep my stop at just below 765 and move on. Apple is still chilling with the partial. Roku looks decent. If they triple top 126, I'm gonna try shorting it here.
Oh, you're right. PTON is after hours.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't see anything in the news feed about their earnings.
You guys see Shop today? Great call on W, by the way. That was beautiful. I was like, yes, I get my ad finally. Too many tickers. Not enough.
Not enough hands.
I know.
CPSH
Imagine if you could
MGNX.
execute trades with your brain. Oh my god, that would be insane. I think most of us would go bankrupt really, really quickly. It's like,
Yeah, 100%. I'll be like, wait, I want to buy it. No, never mind. I don't want to. Stop buying it.
look at that move on Tesla, TJ.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
Almost $10 a share.
I got a long position in it.
DCAR.
And just waiting.
Where'd you get it?
Oh, I had this from the other day.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant a scalp here.
No. I was like, yeah, I didn't want to ruin my average.
Yeah, I got a 767.70s entry. I just wanted to risk like a couple of bucks a share on it, and it just launched, so it was good.
Guys, I posted the earnings results for this morning.
INUV.
Tesla, unstoppable. Look at this move.
Beautiful.
Oh, that made my daily profit target 3 times what I was looking for. I'm already done.
XRF.
Head and shoulders on SPY on the 15-minute.
On a 15-minute, you said?
Yeah,
LLIT.
15-minute.
How many days am I using for data to see this one? Oh, just from pre-market, you mean?
I'm just looking at the 5-day, 15-minute chart.
Okay.
Shopify is still moving up, and Disney's looking good over that 102 handle. Let's see if we get that breakout here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Wow, look at Shopify just rip.
I might be
NBY.
exiting Tesla here if they don't break 783. If they break 783, I'm not going to exit anymore, but if they don't, I might reverse this and do a 782 short idea back down to 770s. Looks a little overextended here now, TJ. What do you think?
Which one?
Tesla.
Just keep a portion.
All right. Yeah, I still have $15 in my favor to work for. So, I mean, I can let my trade work for me for $50.
87 right here in SPY.
What are we looking for?
Okay.
I'm gonna take some off on SPY short. Look at the RSI.
RSI had a massive divergence down, TJ. I like this short. Especially under 286.50. Looks pretty good under 286.50. Looks good under
IZEA.
287, but looks even better under 286.50. There's massive support at 287. Good call, TJ.
Thank you.
Even more at 286.50. So I think you guys can still take it down. Scaling some out at 287 makes sense if you guys are already in the short. So nice.
That was a strong hold by the Bulls. That was good. I should have just like reversed it, but nah, it's okay. NQ is actually moving up, which is surprising. What? Like a huge deviation between NQ and ES.
Yeah, I never seen them go in the opposite direction before.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll flip to the long side. Now it better not tank. Oh, by the way, if NQ doesn't crack that 90-30, I'm gonna get out.
ATAX.
Disney looks like it's done. Might get another bottom here. Probably that 101.50s. I bought PTO in too early. Theta's gonna kill me.
As Apple making that approach 303, mentioned at 301. If they don't break out, guys, I'm going to exit and short it. I think they're going to break out here, though. Volume's crazy for the Bulls here.
MGNX.
SPY consolidating? What is SPY doing here? Volatility just died.
I like this for below 287.
Yeah, me too. Further, like, keep dropping in my opinion. Wow, yeah, they're pulling orders, guys. Get ready for like 286.50 as mentioned 5 minutes ago. I like the heavy support at 286.50 more than 287. Yeah, they're not going to hold this.
What are you looking for under 286.50, 285?
Pardon?
CLVS.
Are you looking for 285 under 286.50?
NBY.
So my inflection point on SPY is 286.
STNG.
285.50, but it's 50 cents, guys. Like, look, it's tanking. Holy shit! It just dropped. It just dropped to basically 285.50, or where are we at? 286.50. It basically just dropped here. What is that? Oh man, it's tanking, guys. 75 cents in 1 minute. So for 50 cents, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's 50 cents away on SPY. It's just 50 cents. So like 286 or 285.50,
EAF.
same thing for me. And that's why I like the 287 to 286.50 move here, because I saw more support at 286.50. I'm like, if they break 287 here again, I'm pretty sure they're going to tank it. So they're just going to pull orders like they just did, and they increase volume. And literally, that's what they did. We could have seen this move as well. I was pretty confident on this move down when I saw the first three red candles of the day. Straight close under all of our EMAs and VWAP, extending past our bottom Bollinger Bands. Like huge support candles coming in before like right at market open, pushing it higher. And then we got just tiny volume, just tanking it under all that support. And guys, it's short under 289. Like we called this yesterday and market tanked. I'm not sure what had happened when it started tanking, but I know we had just 289 short and everything tanked. So
The other day said something about SPY switching directions every day at like 10 o'clock. And it's
I didn't.
held that for the most part.
I said it switches at 10 o'clock.
No, not you.
Hi,
Someone else
VEA.
on voice was talking about it the other day.
Oh. Yeah.
It depends. It's not like always, but you know.
ADVM.
Lately.
It's just I can say the same thing about 12:30 p.m. on TVIX like a year and a half ago. It's just, it depends. Every day is different. If there's no volume on anything, it's not going to make a direction. So I agree. Like 10 o'clock, a lot of people aren't trading the first half an hour as well. A lot of algos are offline. As TJ, well, this is a huge tank, guys. Let's focus on the trades.
Huge tank.
Yeah, I gotta focus on Apple. I'm in the long still.
Damn, I should have reversed it.
Weren't you in the short, TJ?
INUV.
Yeah, then I went long and I got stopped out, but I should have reversed it instead of stopping. Yeah. Well, looking in hindsight, of course.
Tesla at 780s. Just kidding. We're looking for the big move, guys.
Honestly, I'm like so down on my Comex account because I'm still short on Tesla.
Q still holding up here.
TJ, consider partial on Disney because I want to short this under 102.
Oh, I'm already good. Like I have to hold on to the rest. That's like my long term. Well, hopefully it's the.
Alright.
See if it cracks.
I'm gonna try a scalp play here on Disney. Right here, 101.99. I'll leave only 30 cents on this. So I'll try and do a 2-to-1 ad, but I'm not gonna go heavy on this, guys. I'm just sticking with 100 shares to start. Target 101 or near VWAP. Second target 100 and then 99. And again, this is just risking $30 here to try and make a couple hundred. And I'll do a 2-to-1 ad here if they don't break the 102.30 level. It's quite
ATAX.
quite healthy bullish candle. Yeah, too much volume. I'm about to get stopped out. Yeah, I just got stopped out. 102.31. I wasn't gonna try and add there with that much volatility going through, but I tried on a consolidation there and bulls took over. So you could see that big healthy bullish candle came in.
I went long on ES.
Nice.
Sorry to cut you off. Just didn't want to alert it while before it after.
Yeah, no worries. And actually, it was a good stop out. It actually came all the way up to 102.65. So I actually got out and it went up more than double of what I lost. So lost about 30 cents on that trade. It was like 32 cents actually, and it went up an additional 35 cents. So pretty happy with that. Stop out.
954 Fed's Barkin says following pandemic that they'll need to have real conversations related to public debt.
RTW.
All right, time to go long on Disney, guys. Way too much volume for me to be any bearish sentiment, especially when the bulls just took over the consolidation. So I want to see the move up here. I took that 102.55 entry, and yeah, it's a little higher from my exit. Usually I'll just reverse near my exit, but on this one, I like the bullish move, and I'm going to try and hold on this one because I did a reversal, did half position. I'll leave room up to 102. I'll look to do a 1 or 2 to 1 add near 102, and then try and take it up to 103. That reversal doji is kind of bad though.
Not liking SPY.
I think Disney looks okay though. Like there's so much volume on the buy side here. Just kind of surprised they turned that into a doji.
Watch 286.18 on SPY if we come back down here.
Oh my god, guys. I went short on SPY, not long.
Nice.
No, not nice.
What was your entry like?
What do you mean not nice?
28.57.
What?
Yeah, so that was stupid. Let's see if it can come down. I'm just gonna book that lot.
Oh shit. $286.50, man. That's your volume's decreasing anyway on the buy side, TJ. Like, be careful. But I think up to 287, it's okay. But
Resi.
yeah, you know how SPY is.
Yeah, it's okay. It was a stupid mistake. I'm just trying to rush it because I gotta go to the dentist, so.
Guys, Disney, the long's working here. 103 over. Really happy I stopped out. Took a little loss. And that's why you guys got to stick to your rules. So I took a 30-cent. And already, guys, I'm up more than what I lost on that play. Well, almost. I just needed 10 more cents because it was a half position. Right when this hits 103.10, I would have made back that $30.
Kind of want to add on to it, but I don't know.
On Disney? Or
No,
ES?
on ES.
First close over the 8 EMA. RSI is still oversold on the. I think it's okay for Damn, TJ, like, damn, this one's hard. I think you can add to it up to 286.85. So I'd say just chill since you're in at the bottom. I still see a push up to like 287. So you could add to it, but I think at this point you might, if you're gonna hold on anyway, just give it a little bit more time. Also looks like a mini dead cat bounce. I just don't like how they increase volume, consolidate, increase volume, and tank on half the volume. They actually just ate all the support here. So yeah, be careful for another bounce. I wouldn't try adding here. I'll just chill. What's your entry anyway? It's ES 285.50.
Huh, now I'm okay. But yeah, that was horrible. Can't believe I made a mistake like that. I just need a little bit more. Another 50 cents. 28.5725. So there.
286 again here.
IZEA.
All right, happy again. Can't believe I made that mistake. I was like, what? How am I short?
News just came out, guys. There's a lawsuit. Michigan Republicans announced a lawsuit challenging Governor Whitmer's emergency powers.
So PTON, I actually took a loss on it. Got stopped out. Yeah, maybe I'll just wait because I do want to actually pick up a position before earnings, and I do think like 39 to 40 is my target. So yesterday what I did was I bought the 37s and then sold the 40.
Man. I have to interrupt you. SPY is absolutely melting here. Just
Oh,
we gotta
beautiful.
focus on the short side of
MGNX.
SPY. We don't really see these 3 red soldier or 3 green soldier formations. They literally just turned. This is full bearish. My target's 280 on. Well, 280, 250, and then 280.
CPSH.
Go ahead, TJ. Sorry to
NLS.
interrupt.
At least that worked out.
I thought you'd want to know that one, especially because it was melting.
Oh, I'm in short, so it
I
works.
wish I shorted Tesla up at 780 like I wanted. About to get stopped out of the Tesla line. Oh well, hindsight, guys. 2015.
That's nice. Double bottom. Man, I just need Tesla to just go to like 756. That's it. That's it. Then I can get out of the short.
Continue down here, 285.40.
Notice 285.54, guys. 285.54 is the first bounce level in SPY when we failed 300 the first time. Because it was back in February or March. 285.54 low on, what day was that? February 28th.
RTW.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
and by
long
the way,
as,
guys, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh, you go ahead.
On TON, it doesn't make sense to buy contracts. Way better to sell because you'll actually make a decent amount just on that IB. So if you're trying to buy it into earnings, I wouldn't buy. But on a spread, spreads could work out really good if you get the direction. I was going to post some of the analysis on.
INUV.
So one thing that I don't expect is positive cash flow on it. One thing that's probably going to happen is that their EBITDA is just negative. I'm hoping that the CEO has done a really great job. He understands how the market works. I hope he understands the dynamics enough to know that at this time they have an opportunity to make this stock into actually blow it out of resistance. If they are able to do that, I mean, if you take a look at the daily chart, if they're able to do that, you know, I'm pretty sure it's probably never going to reach this level again, as long as they can maintain good guidance. So let's see. Hopefully he's right.
On SPY.
Revenue for sure they're going to beat. Plus they have subscription service revenue, which is also going to be
IZEA.
increasing. So when I modeled
LLIT.
it out, because of that subscription services, depending on how much new products they sold, all those metrics are just going to be, astronomical. Which on a DCF scale, it's going to be a lot easier to calculate its actual value
Sorry to interrupt,
future value.
I wanted to just alert, I closed my Apple long and reverse short under 300.
We're sinking here on SPY still.
I'm with the short AMD here under 52 as well.
My 285.40 level on SPY is right here.
Oh, there is a huge earthquake near Kuala or Indonesia.
Really? How bad?
6.9. That's pretty strong, right?
Yep.
It's considered strong. 0.1 more would have been a major.
SPY is holding the 285.40 level. If it tanks under that,
Man, that's not good
Mara.
because they had that what's it called, tsunami, right? Because of
Yeah.
an earthquake.
Yep. Guys, again, we should. Pardon me. Under
ADVN.
286 and 285.50, we should be focusing on the short side of SPY, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm in the short on AMD, in the short on Apple. That's about it. Tesla, I got stopped out of, and yeah. U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo says countries starting to understand risks of doing business with China. Guys, SPY is melting. I would not be trying to catch this long until 280, 250. It's the same move as last time, guys. Except and the time before that, we bounced off 285.50 and launched 289. And then we'll continue to 295 and then failed back to 286. Bounced a little, fell down 279, bounced back to 289, and we're back to 85.50. We didn't bounce here, so let's look for the down move. Yeah, SPY is a little oversold here, but I think we should just look at the 15-minute chart. Like the
Shoulder trade on
15-minute 15-minute chart is telling me we should be shorting this down more. But
Oh, I hope it tanks.
we have more of a gap to fill too. I'm
POAI.
already up $1 almost on Apple. That's beautiful. Oh man, it whipped down and held 299. That sucks.
And I got lucky on my IWM puts. Because I know me and Ingo were like pretty much shorting, and pretty much this is how like, guys, take a look at the timestamp on this. And 3 or 4, I'm like, IB's pretty low, so I bought some IWM puts,
LCSN.
and I was like, wow, it just kept tanking.
Okay, if they break 285.50 here, then I can see a little reversal to 286. But I don't think it's gonna happen then. Like this is too weak. More news. There's lots of news being posted here.
This is amazing. I want this tank. I've been waiting for it. I'm down like 40% on my one of my plays on IWM, so this might be the opportunity to, reduce some of that loss.
Guys, on Apple, based on the move that's happened on SPY, I'll reverse back long over 300. So I don't think they'll get it, but and hopefully they don't because I don't want to long this. But yeah, my stop is just above it. Yeah, just chilling on the short now on Apple and just chilling with AMD short. For AMD, I'm willing to hold up to 52.30. You can see AMD has a pretty tiny range today, so I'll let it work for me a bit. I know under $10.
AXLA.
Yeah, closed Apple. can try long on Apple with support showing, but I'm just gonna chill on this for a little bit with this vault until it makes
RTW.
picks a direction. I'll still just chill with AMD short. I like the AMD short still, but Apple is a little volatile here with SPY at 285.50.
MGNX. IZEA.
Orbis, yeah, sometimes you get lucky. Luck comes to those who tries.
Oh,
Or maybe I just had Zhao's dream pipe. I forgot to give it back to him.
okay, now this move on SPY that went up here, what, 70 cents? Apple hasn't really made the push we're looking for it to make, so I think on the next fail back under 285.50, I'll try shorting Apple again, as long as it's under 300.
ADVM.
That was the biggest buy volume bar of the day, guys. That's not good. We should look for a 286.50 idea. If they break 286, volume is increasing like twofold here.
SFM.
Nice reversal and then a pop. That'll be good.
Mara.
I'm gonna try long Apple here. I put a stop loss just under 300. I think we should look for the push up to VWAP on SPY here soon. If they can hold 286 over, I think they're gonna make the push.
INUV.
That's a lot of buy volume, and they're not able to make
Auto.
the breakout over 286. So I think here is going to be a make or break for SPY in this minute, or like let's say a minute and a half. That's a reversal doji for back down, or a reversal hammer for back down. But sellers aren't stepping up, so volatility slowed down a little bit here too with sellers step. Expect 286.30 launch, in my opinion. Full RSI breakout as well, which is something I like. So they broke, oversold, rebounded back, broke hard back, oversold. Resistance at 50 is it's actually over the resistance on RSI. Oh, Disney got a lowered price target by RBC Capital.
Just right now?
Can double check. Let's see, RBC.
LPSN.
Do they have it anywhere else? Yeah, just now. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I need to make a coffee. I'll be back. I just have a stop loss set on AMD for 52.30. I got stopped out of Apple, by the way, guys.
IZEA.
And just my stop loss on AMD just above 52.30. And yeah, I'll come back in a few minutes.
CRVS.
And Mar, what could I do better on that for protection?
Mara.
Exactly. You can convert it into an iron condor. Right now, I'm just like scalping it just to make some profits, but you can always convert it. And turning it into an iron condor isn't a bad idea either. Because, I mean, you know, like obviously, if
RMBL.
you take a look at that too, you can see I'm more bullish on. Right before earnings, I think I'm just going to sell the.
INUV.
Actually, I was actually thinking about selling the.
ENPH.
Actually, that might not work.
RTW.
Never mind.
PFIN.
Man, Shopify is just gunning it. W is doing really good too. So I believe it was Umar, right, that alerted W at the 164. Yeah, great call on that. Look at Disney, guys. We got the bottom on Disney. That is amazing. $5 a share on Disney. That's, on my long terms, I had difficulty getting that much. It sucks. I got stopped out of most at like break even when the market tanked.
Yeah, TJ, it's what's it at? 104 now?
Yes, sir. Well, just about there.
There's nothing above 105. It just goes 105, 110, 115, and then 130.
I think it's really heavy here, so I'm gonna take a portion out. But what if it goes to 116 again? I'll wait.
TWSTMODN.
John, if you're taking a look at Tesla, it looks like a pretty good place to
ADVM.
short.
I'm actually going to the convenience store and I'm just going for a walk.
MGNX.
Since you're going to be heading out, I want to go now. But it's not too far from my house. It's like a 5-minute walk. I wish I shorted that at 780, man. If it had tested that 783 level that I wanted to, I probably would have exited, but it's okay. No one could have known this hard downturn would have happened. So it was the level yesterday that kept rejecting. That's why I really like that 783 level. But
Yeah, Mar. Like it's not too much credit, and that's the problem. So like because I'm legging into this by my own, finding the best time to do it, right? So for me, I want to make sure that I'm eating as much premium as I possibly can. In hindsight, I mean, like I should have just, like if you take a look at PTON, when I sold the puts, I should have just, also got some calls. That would have been better. But again, it's in hindsight. I didn't want to buy the calls too early because theta is just going to work against me the entire day if it just consolidates
AQB.
in this range. So I'm going to wait on the long side till closer to when the market
Mara.
closes, just so theta doesn't affect me too much. Ooh, SPY's looking toppy here. Should we go for a short?
check out Apple. I think you'll like Apple.
I'm already in it, so don't want to lose my
RMBL.
average.
INUV. IZEA.
If anyone's in Shopify, watch that 720 level. It's long over, short underneath it. I have this on my Canadian account too because it's the only good Canadian stock in the entire market. So I'm going to start scaling some out of it.
LABD.
Mara, look at your W call. Like, that was beautiful. Well done. I didn't even hesitate. I didn't even have the chart up. And as soon as you alerted it, I wanted to just like buy it without even looking at the chart because I remember that 164 handle was good. But yeah, then I looked at the chart. Missed the like complete bottom, but that was a really good alert. I bought it on market. That's why I kind of like ripped up right away. So I apologize.
Good morning, everybody. How's
Good morning.
going?
KLAC.
I just want to say something to everyone this morning. If anybody recognized my levels yesterday, the open range yesterday at 28.8175, the open ORB first 30 minute, we had it marked in a green dash line. When we got up there, we couldn't hold it. So anything below
Auto.
the 78 to 75 was a sell-off. They sold it, they threw the towel down on liquidation break, especially the Dow and the Russell gave the hint in the morning to the short side because there was divergence on the platform. I posted it in the room before it happened. Then we had that liquidation, we went to that 58 level. When we broke through it, everybody was looking at the overnight low, and unfortunately, what did they do? They reversed it right before there. And I said to everybody, hey, get out of the shorts, take some off. And they U-turned it ever since then. Once you cleared the 58 quarter, 62 was a tell to continue higher towards the VWAP and the 68. We're still inside the range of yesterday, so it can go either way due to what Powell spoke yesterday. It doesn't matter what they think. Just trade what the levels, and that makes it more better for you guys to be efficient on either side. Stop being biased. I notice a lot of people, when it gets to the low, they want to go short. When it gets to the high, they want to go long. Stop being biased. Trade both sides. Look at levels.
I agree. Thank you, Chris. I'm actually thinking about shorting it over here. What's your thoughts? I was thinking, short under value low area, which is 28.66 for me.
That area is correct, and you have the VWAP at 67 quarter, 67.50. The puck is 74.75. If the ticks continue solid and they stay above the zero, we don't have a chance. If the ticks close one tick below zero, this is our chance for the resets.
I'm gonna wait to see if we get that test, push above it, and try and take a quick entry. I could see it going all the way to 28.68. Actually, 28.69. Because then we fill the gap on the volume profile.
AQB.
Probably tank back down. So maybe just scale into it. Leave some ads for that range.
So hope everybody's doing okay and all the best. Okay, that came in because I just don't want to interrupt the group to say hi and make sure everybody's cool.
Oh, you can interrupt you can interrupt at us at any time.
Thank you. Thank you.
MGNX.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm setting my stop on SPY and just I think profit targets. I'm just gonna leg out.
RMBL. INUV. ZFGN. IZEA. RTW. Mark. Cars.
I took half off, secured stops on ES, and I'm just going to, yeah, get ready to go.
Mara, ENPH, INUV, MGNX, KTOV, RMBL, CMBM,
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Spies ripping, Johnny.
Spies ripping?
Yep.
What's it at?
287.72.
Oh man, that's amazing. So that 286
RTW,
long idea was good.
KLH,
I left right after I gave the idea there. Or did it fail back to 285.50? Or
It didn't fail back to 285.50. It stayed around the 286.50 area and then launched.
when I had
Mark.
mentioned the long, it was like trying to break out back over 286. It had pulled back like 15, 20 cents, and then it went back to 286. Then I went to the store. So from there, it went back up, 287s.
Yeah, so we're gonna see if it just fills the gap and comes back down, or what happens in the next few minutes.
All right, cool. Yeah, guys, remember 285.50 is huge. So I thought we were gonna make the further move down, but again, 285.50 is a huge support level. So let's see. The last time they did this move, it went back to 289. So now that they held it, let's look for the 289. If they break 289, 290.5, Then I have 292.50 and
AZN.
295.60. And then top of the box range, 296. Yeah, sorry I'm taking a little while to come back. The store's not far from me, but I actually saw an old friend of mine from high school. So we ended up just chilling for like 10 minutes, talking, catching up for a bit. Kind of random. He didn't recognize me at first. He's like, dude, you have long hair and a huge beard. What the hell? So, Chris, how's your day been so far?
Sorry to interrupt you. Crude level came out, and we rose by 18 million barrels versus the 10 million barrels last week.
AXLA.
Sorry, is that the inventories?
Yes.
What's everyone up to? And Jay-Z, you on?
Yo, it's trading Roku, BA, Beyond.
Oh yeah, Soya, if you're on and listening, can you send me a PM, please?
INUV. EVBG. Mark. PEID. CPSH. KGJI. SQBG. IMRA. RMBL.
Hey, AZ, just wanted to say well done on those gains. Like, really outstanding. Amazing job, buddy.
IZEA. INUV. KTCC. MGNX. RTW. RMBL. KLAC. ENPH.
Can everyone hear me?
Yep.
One thing I want to say about this area on that daily or the 4-hour chart, we are stuck between two ranges until they decide to make a move. Trade small ranges until we break out of here. Most of the time, people are going to get
INUV.
biased to the short side or long side. Don't be in this area because it's a very critical area. We either fail and continue lower, or we don't fail and we continue higher because most people want to get a move, and we've been consolidating in the last couple of days in this range. I posted the 4-hour chart earlier in the group. If you guys want to look at it on the daily, you'll see it.
We just broke below the 287 level on SPY. Let's see if we continue to hold below that or not.
ERYP. RTW. EVBG. XRF. Mara. IZEA, RMBL.
Hey guys, I'm back. I had to take a phone call there. What's everyone up to?
Just waiting for Spy to pick a direction here.
INUV.
Spy retesting the 286 80s level. I want to see it dip below that for a further move down.
I don't know if I'm gonna take any more trades today. I was at 3 times profit target for the day, and now I'm only at 2 times. If I say anything good though, I may take another trade. But if I take one more loss in a row, that's my 3 in a row, so then I'll be done for good for the day.
What were you in, Johnny?
Pardon me?
What were you in that you took a loss on?
There is a few things. So like I took a partial loss on Tesla. I took a partial loss on Apple. I took a full loss on
SQBG.
Apple. I took a full loss on AMD. And there was one more that I can't remember.
Were you short or were you long?
So on Apple, I was short and long. So on the full loss on Apple, I was long. On the partial loss, I was short on Apple. On the partial loss on Tesla, I was long. And then on the full loss on AMD, I was short. And I know there was definitely one more. I just don't remember which one it was. Might have been a Roku or Disney. Oh yeah, Disney, guys, Disney. I took a full loss on Disney, and then I reversed it and made a nice one. I made that money back on Disney.
AMRA.
So No, you're welcome to
Mech.
vlog. Yeah, always here to be as open as possible. Sometimes, you know, TJ and I, we won't alert all of our trades because they're riskier trades. We don't want anyone to try and follow and get tanked on. But those types of trades, if we do take them, the majority of the time we're not even going to bring them up after the fact, unless they're like amazing trades that, you know, we just want some feedback on or just want to share. But yeah, typically, whatever we're trading, we're pretty open about it. A little off topic. Has anyone tried that new game, Valorant? Nice. Yeah, I just
NLS.
got a key, so if anyone wants to play sometime, then just send me a PM. I want to try it out.
Looking at a 286.50 area here.
Cars. SFM. RMBL.
If we can't hold this 286.50 area, look for a push down to 286.
Oh, by the way, guys, the quarantine in Greece is over, so they're no longer under quarantine.
IOVA. INUV.
Anybody know the ticker for the Container Store?
Yeah, I do. It's TCS.
Thanks, Johnny.
You're welcome.
not sure if you would know, but wasn't, I guess before all of this, weren't they doing pretty well?
I've never heard of this company. Wow, Pier 1 filed for bankruptcy?
I think we're going to start to see a lot more bankruptcies in the next week to 2 weeks.
Wow, JC Penney and GNC and Bath and Body Works? Wow, and games. That's crazy. Jobs, thanks for posting that.
CBAY. IZEA.
Look for 286 here.
MGNX. Mark.
Let's see if we bounce off 286 here. If not, I think we're going to retest 285.50.
Resi.
Minus 628 on the tick. Let's see if this pushes us down.
Mara.
minus 925 on the tick. This should shoot down to 285.50. Johnny, are you watching this right now, or are you still out? Perfect inverse cup formed on SPY on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
RMBL.
Might get that zero tick right here.
Indo.
Nope.
MGNX. XRF.
Looking for another reset. Curious.
Jill. INUV.
Let's see if we close here.
ALNY. RMBL. Mark. MGNX. RTW. MGNX.
I think if 286.30 can't hold and we get a 286 test, then we should focus on the short side. If 286 can hold, then let's look for a little mini range between 286 and 286.50-ish. Otherwise, I think we should be testing lows here quite soon. Diogo, what's up, buddy? Oh, nice. You're in the UCO short? Sweet.
RMBL. Mara.
Chris, you holding any long terms or any swing ideas?
IZEA. TWST. MGNX.
Oh, it looks like his headset's off. How about you, day trader? You have any swings or long terms? Everyone, I'd be really careful trying to trade SPY or ES in this range, especially like right now. It's quite volatile. I think we should let the volatility slow down a bit. I'm not going to take any trades.
WHO's Director General, risk of returning to lockdown is very real if countries don't manage the transition carefully. They need to use a phased approach.
ENPH. News.
Also, if anyone's on the voice call that wants to participate, just post in the trading chat and we'll go ahead and set that up for you.
EVBG. RMBL. Mara. SQBG.
Does anyone have any questions?
XRF.
Negative 774 on the tick right now. See if I can get a move below 286 again.
Cars.
Got an alert by XRumX. Disney's melting.
Disney just got a bunch of price target reductions
IZEA.
in the past like 2 minutes.
News. INUV. Jill.
So I have 128 as a previous inflection point as well, so it lines up with that 127.40. Nice alert.
MODN.
Johnny, when you have a second, look at SPY 4 hours.
All right, give me a sec.
Looking at the
RMBL.
180 day 4 hour. $286 test again right here. I want to see it stay below 286.
Based on the 4 hour, I'm gonna say 285.50. If we break that here in the next 10 minutes, then let's focus for 282.50 gap fill.
Did you see that giant head and shoulders on the 4 hour?
How far back do I have to zoom? I didn't see that.
Let me look 1 second. The first shoulders on April 17th. So if we knife down here, we complete that other shoulder. Just a heads up, the Bank of England will be releasing their rate decision at 7 a.m. London time tomorrow.
Yeah, I can kind of see it there. I don't like the formation as much though on the 4 hour.
Como's having his press conference right now.
INSE. IZEA, XRF. VVPR.
Tony, you on, boys?
Hey Jay-Z, what's up?
What up, Johnny?
Not much, just chilling.
Same. Ah, we miss you, Tony. Yeah, primarily just watching Spy at this point. 285.5 and then 285. 285 can't hold. I can see things getting real bloody.
Yeah, I think the next push under 285.50 is the fail. So I don't think we're gonna get a hold on 285, even on the support showing. Like I never had 285 as a key level. Only 286 and 285.50. So again, the 50 cents away, and on extreme volatility, volume precedes price, so it doesn't matter. But I think we should look for the down move now that we got the same formation as the time before where we bounced off, launched back, then tanked down. This time we bounced off, launched back, and it was exactly 285.54, the low from that February 28th. So launch down, launch back up, fell back down. I think we go down.
Italy reports 1,444 new coronavirus cases, up from 1,075 yesterday. Deaths up 369 versus 236 yesterday.
Yeah, guys, remember Tony's in British Columbia, so he's 3 hours behind us.
MGNX. INUV. RMBL. News. ENPH. XRF. IZEA. ONVO. MGNX. RTW. News. RNBL. Cars. CPST. VVPR. KLAC.
I'm thinking now if 286.50 breaks, we're good. I think it's gonna start launching here. If it doesn't make the launch here,
Mara.
then I think it's gonna do hard knives down to under like to 285 if 286 can't hold. One thing that I saw was a massive gap in a 1
IZEA.
minute candle as well. That's giving me even more conviction on this. Typically on SPY, you're not gonna see gaps of more than more than like 2 pennies on a normal day. Over the past 3 months of volatility, even here at the end, we just got a 7-cent gap on a candle and increased volume on the sell side, and they launched it up. So yeah, thinking we get the breakout or it's gonna fail. Like this is the push that the bulls needed. They could like looks like the sellers exhausted their volume there, and now we make the push up. So if they don't make it, then look for 286 to fail and new lows to post, in my opinion. What does everyone else think about SPY here?
You know, Johnny, I agree. If we take out 286 again, at this point, it's just lower highs.
All right, sweet.
There you go. There's your 286. We need to see volume pick up here. This just came out at 12:07. Fed's Kaplan sees unemployment still elevated as high as 10% at end of year. Says Fed will do what it needs to in terms of accommodation to stimulate growth.
I think it's going to be higher.
Yeah, no, I
Honestly.
agree. I think we'll come in over 20% unemployment this Friday.
Remember when coronavirus cases were at like 50K, and I told everyone like expect like 3 to 4 million in a few months? Or does, if anyone remembers, let me know.
Mike Belt, we're talking 20% of the workforce, not the 350 million people in the U.S. because that's not an accurate number for the workforce. I think it's around 150 million or so.
Yeah, thanks for clarifying that for everyone.
Yeah, Mike Belt, they're probably talking around 25, 30 million is my guess. We just broke 286 again.
Yeah,
need
so
more
they did that.
volume.
Oops, sorry, bro.
What was that?
I said sorry about that. I interrupted you.
I know. What were you saying?
Oh, I said now we should look for the down move. Unless bulls step up, I see
MGNX.
285.50 failing this time. So what I'm going to be doing is staring at 285.50 fills for the tape listing. Like I want to stare at the tape and see how they fill up 285.50 and 285.54.
It bounces off 286 right now.
Jill.
Okay, heads up here. Let's see if we get Johnny's call.
INUV. MGNX. LPSN. VVPR. RMBL. MGNX. Jill.
Johnny, I think they might be able to push this to 286.50 here.
ENPH. News. TWST. DXLG. PHIO.
Yeah, be really careful at this range. Bull stepped up again at 286.90. Or sorry, 286, and they held the 285.90 with some candle support. $286 is a nice level, but right now I'm not liking it as a level to take an entry because it's in the middle of the main range, 285.50 to 286.50, or this current range, rather. I think based on how it's moving, even with all this price action and where it's at currently, there may be some better plays. Maybe we should be
VVPR.
looking somewhere else until we're back under 285.50 or over 287.
Fed's Kaplan is concerned that this crisis will boost corporate and consumer debt.
Aren't they giving out like 0% interest loans?
Yeah, I won't be surprised to see negative rates soon.
What's going on MGNX? All Frozen, Dip 13 are posting about it. Dasset Man, been trading. I didn't look at that one today. Thanks, Mike Bell.
I think we're just gonna trade sideways for a while here.
On SPY?
Yeah.
I think if the
IZEA.
volatility dies down a bit, otherwise I think it's like it's gonna make the direction. It's gonna make the pick. Like how long are they gonna range it between 285.50 and 286.50, you know? Like an hour?
Yeah, I could see this going till 1.
Alright. Cool.
Unless volume steps up, but we're just at lunchtime.
MGNX. PHIO.
Okay, people ask me for levels and targets. Usually the open range, the first 30 minute, the range of it, usually you have the midpoint of it, which is the average true range, the ATR of any instrument. That instrument has a target to the upside and a target to the downside. On a shorter range, you do the daily. On a swing trade, you do the weekly for those ranges to get the levels high and low. I don't use exponential moving average. I don't
VAPO.
like them. I use simple moving average. There's reasons behind it. You guys use a 20, an 8, a 10. I use a 5, 18, 50, and 116. So get the numbers from me. 5, 18, 50, 116 SMA. All the rest down the tube. Questions? I don't use 12 EMA, so I don't know what it is in relationship to an SMA, the level on a 12. Is it similar to an 8 SMA, a 10 SMA? I have no idea. And I try not to use the exponential because it's a lagging indicator.
You should push here. I
RMBL.
don't know how many times I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
reject.
5, 18, 50, 116. There's a reason behind it because it's all mathematical. Average true range is just an instrument that's available through any platform. That's the range of Apple, Amazon, Google, ES, oil, crude. All of them have average true range that they move up and down specific points. Let's say the S&P moves 50 points a day. That's the average true range. Apple moves $5. That's the average true range on it. It's an ATR. Depends how you use it, Mick. Well, depends how you use the SMAs. Right here we are in compression on a short time frame. Everybody's looking to short this area. We keep consolidating above yesterday's close. This is a key area if we lose the 58 or not. The issue is the bears are trying to press, the bulls are trying to hold. The ticks are range bound to the upside. We haven't had a negative, minus 800 tick for a while. They're trying to load up to push it into before the lunchtime, maybe a little higher. That's what I'm seeing, especially in the Nasdaq.
There's the push. See if it holds.
Remember the NYSE and ASD is a little bit, NYSE is negative, the Nasdaq is green. Since this morning you had divergence on the instruments since the open on the small cap as well as the Dow compared to the Nasdaq and S&P in the morning, and we're trying to stay above water level, floating around on the 4-hour chart. They haven't made a decision.
MGNX.
You guys want any instrument for me to look at or just get off the voicemail?
DXLG. SUNW. Sent.
Looks like we got wicking action at 286.70.
MODN. MGNX.
Also, everyone noticed on Disney that 105 resistance pretty much held. They broke it and couldn't hold as acting support. And now we're back under 102. Frozen, thanks for the alert.
DKNGW. INUV. RMBL.
Most of the instruments you guys posted, there's a reason why I told you these are the areas you have to watch. Most of the move is already done to the upside. There's no short in them. And you asked me why below 1880, 1883 on that instrument, it's overdone on the open range ORB target. It's got a purple triangle. Anything below that, the move is done to the
News.
upside because of the earning report. If it falls below and you have it, let's say from 10, 15 bucks, whatever you got it into it, you got good money in it, just protect the capital. And BYND, Beyond Me is already almost at the 78%. Fibonacci, anything below that, it's done. And Roku, the move is done to the upside. It's got a little bit more room, but that 129 is a little issue there. Any questions?
SUNW.
Okay, I'll look at NVDA.
DXLG. CPSH. Cent. MGNX. Cars.
NVDA, the 30440 area is going to be critical on the 4-hour chart. It already reached its two-thirds of its target, which is the 78% Fib, which is around the 380 cents, 70 cents. You already reached there. So as long as you're long or short, protect your
Mark. BDRY. MGNX. MGNX. ZN. News. MODN. CPSH.
SPY pushing 287.
IZEA. FRSX. MGNX.
Guys, Lyft actually looks like a short here. It doesn't really have much volume, but long over 26 short under looks pretty reasonable. It's a lot of buying pressure for the past 10 minutes.
RMBL, INUV, SUNW,
You guys, Beyond Me is a 130 target. Remember the resistance levels just got destroyed today. The same exact move happened last time, literally. So look.
XRF, Mark,
Try to spy volume increase. Guys, look for. I'm gonna watch lift here for a little bit. It's moving slower, but I think we'll start getting knifing action down. Look for like 25, 60s.
MGNX, PHIO. Cent.
Guys, watch left here.
CPSH. Mark.
Tesla just retested 780s and dumped again back down to 776.
ORGS.
Damn, SPY, healthy bearish candles.
FRSX.
Roku failed off that 128 resistance push
News.
about 15 minutes. Lyft just had one of the biggest green volume bars of the day. Uh, 45,000 order at 2570 filled.
LPSN. MGNX. RMBL. DXLG. MGNX. Mark.
Expect like a 2640s on left.
DKNGW.
Now that 2620 resistance broke. What halted? MGNX? Yeah, guys, MGNX, wow, 260%. Yeah, it has pretty big spreads, moving pretty it's pretty volatile. So just like consider that the volatility can trigger halts.
News.
And if you're gonna be trading, let's just use small position sizes.
DKNGW.
Last thing you want to do is get stuck in a T12 with your whole account.
Jill. FRSX. XRF. Mark. ZN.
Okay, MGNX is open.
LPSN. DVA.
Okay, something like MGNX isn't something you're going to want to play with in big position size. Like, I might take a small trade here for fun, like a
IZEA.
couple of shares, like, I don't know, 10, 20 shares. But I'm just watching this volatility is nuts. Like, with something like this, guys, it's more price action, and I can't read this at all. So I would just go with direction here, like long, I think. But again, I wouldn't try and get into this unless it's tiny and just want to have some fun.
News. PTON. CPSH INUV.
Watch for the knife here down on MGNX. I'm thinking 24 now. There's a couple of ice. Yeah, watch the tank down, guys. A couple of iceberg orders that just got destroyed on it. It was a couple of 100,000 shares. So look for a knife under 24. Here we go. Yep, here we go. Look for like damn, I want to short this so bad, but I'd rather go long on this. But it's probably gonna halt anyway, so I'm just gonna, yeah, 1 penny spread, guys. It's gonna halt. I'll let you guys know if it goes through. Yeah, it's halting.
RTW. RMBL. Mara. SUNW. Mark. News.
China-US Phase 1 deal may not be carried out 100%. This is 1 minute. Guys, look for the push down on that news.
INUV. MGNX.
Johnny, did you hear what I said?
Yep, I'm just watching MGNX, guys. Back open. Ooh, huge fail down on SPY
MGNX.
here. Healthy bearish candle.
Yeah, that news is not good at all.
ITC.
Look for the 286 break. Okay, it just broke 286. Let's see if it holds it.
Oh
AXLA.
my god, let's beware of the volatility. It looks like lift to rip to 2631. Came back down 20 MA.
FRSX.
Oh man, there's another huge iceberg at 2438 on MGNX. I might try and go long if it breaks that level. I'm gonna keep an eye on the tape. Again, tiny position, guys. Like tiny.
PHAS. Sent.
Nice bounce off 286. Let's see if that's a
CPST.
healthy bullish candle too. Let's see if they push the view up. Yeah, unless this rips over 2450, I'm not gonna try and long MGNX on the downside like this.
News.
Remember, guys, it's up 200%. This is at $8. That's so funny.
MGNX. Mark.
All right, guys, I took it. A small position on MGNX long. Target 26. I'll close if it breaks 24. I have a hard stop set on this, guys. You might get filled a lot lower, but you don't want to miss the stop out. 25 is about to get destroyed here. They almost ate all of it, and they propped it back. They need one more push. If 24.50 fails here, it looks like we're gonna come down. So look for the push up. Yeah, bid props got eaten instantly. Some
DVAX.
bigger buy orders as well. I don't see larger sell orders, just a few larger buys. But again, guys, use small positions. Like, there's no reason to chase. You know, like we just got to halfway to the target in a split second. So. 24.50 iceberg order.
SPY looks pretty strong right now.
Let's see how they react on VWAP here. Nice close over there. I don't like this candlestick though for follow up on that increase on volume.
MODN. CPSH.
Tanked. MGNX tanked. Couldn't get to that 26 target. They tried. They got halfway
IZEA.
there, but it's all good. We got more news here. Trump's talking, by the way.
News.
I think MGNX might be setting up for another halt here in a second. I'll let you guys know what I see. See full spread reductions here. on the ask side.
Mark. FPRX.
Yeah, look for the push up on MGNX here, but again, it's not going to be big. This is a huge scale out, guys. Just focus on the ARCA ID. Also look for
Turn.
the fail under 22 here. Man, this is bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna halt it again soon, guys. So if you're in the short, consider taking some profits here before. Wow, 1 penny spread there. Jeez.
SPY might breakout right here if it can get over 286.95. There's the push on SPY.
I'm gonna try one more time on MGNX. Took the long 22.64. I'll cut it under 22. Hard stop. I don't recommend this, guys. If you do it, just use a tiny size.
CPSH.
I just like watching stocks that move this fast, especially when they're up 200%. It's fun, you know. We don't get these often, so taking some risk from time to time is fine. As long as that ask stays over 22, I'm good. Is that 22.04 there?
MGNX. INUV.
SPY looks pretty good here, I agree. Yeah, I think it's about to dump here on
DVAX.
MGNX. Damn, that sucks. Even though, like, for me, guys, the volume saying this is a long, like, this just tells me it's strong, you know? Like, especially here, I think, like, it can actually go back up to 25 quite quickly. But, yeah, it looks like someone's just unloading. Just waiting for the unload to finish.
Johnny, did you see the post that Tony posted
On what?
on MGNX? How it's not a crap company.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, that is pretty bullish in my
PMBC.
opinion.
EMAN.
Maybe not at these prices, but like I see why this can keep driving up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't look at that, but I'm just like looking at the volume here, and it just looks like even though they've ripped it up here 200%, it still looks strong. That's why I'm saying like use smaller
FRSX.
sizes, because even though this can range up and down $1, like it
Mark.
looks pretty good. Like these sellers are getting, basically, I think the sellers are going to exhaust their volumes. A lot of buying pressure has come in, and the ask hasn't hit 22 yet. Like it's just every time it's about to come under on the ask, they reprop it right back over.
Real
That's
quick, and for anyone else that didn't get to see what Tony posted, 93% institutionally owned, 0 debt, and this thing is short 7% with a short float of 43 million. Shares outstanding 52 million. But yeah, this is not a pump and dump. No debt. That's crazy, and 93% institutional.
I'm kind of shocked that I didn't get stopped out there. That's crazy. They even took it to 22.01 on the ask. Insane. 2334 has a massive stack. It's like, oh, they took it. 2350 had 10K. They took that. Here it's $1 a share now. I want at least 24 though. 24 is key resistance. It's previous stop. So I'll take partial if the bid hits 24. If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna chill. I like that the volume's staying constant too. And like, look at those 3 red candles that just printed before this massive green one. Like, that's pretty weak
News.
in my opinion. Like, this looks like it's flagging. I think we get the launch, but we'll see. It's literally at 200% right here, so.
ENPH.
Oh, yo, day trader, well done on the 286 balance idea.
Thanks. I don't know how I feel about Spire now, though. Very, very low volume.
Oh, looks like Lyft also hit that 2640 idea after we tested 2620. Came back down 26. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on SPY, especially over 287. Look for a 289. I wish they'd break this iceberg at 23 on MGNX though. If they break this, I think they'd launch 24 in one candle, like instant.
EVBG.
98 has an iceberg order as well.
RMBL.
Yeah, they're gonna take it. There we go. Watch the push up here, guys, on MGNX. They're just gonna let all that go. 2 iceberg orders got filled, and they did it after the spread reduction on the ask. Hopefully they get the 24. The first candle that printed red after that massive green candle indicates a further push up on my Bollinger Bands. SPY making a hard push to 287.30 resistance level.
I see 287.44.
Yeah, it's 14 cents. On the volatility, it's close enough. So that's me in the middle and say 287.50 then.
If this rejects, we're looking at a double top from earlier.
I think SPY looks pretty good.
Johnny, do you think that they rebalance SPY?
IZEA.
Because obviously they delayed doing it because of everything going on.
Cars.
But there's
Can
obviously
you
people who want
elaborate
to.
for everyone listening in as to what you mean?
Wasn't the
RTW.
weight of some of the tech stocks too big for SPY? And they were supposed to, before the big tank, I think it was either in March or April, they were going to be rebalancing the weightings.
I have no idea. No clue. TJ may know. Maybe try pinging him. I'm not sure on that. Oh, AMD's making a nice push up here. A little unwarranted on AMD, guys.
News.
Very unwarranted, actually. 53.24 is our first pivot point. This is high of day on AMD.
MODN.
All right, guys, I took the short here on AMD, leaving room to 53.50, target 53. I think this is a little unwarranted on AMD, even though I'm bullish on SPY. I think that kind of candlestick, like, look at the candle. Look at the volume bar. That's the biggest volume bar of the day. Like, I'm going short here against my better judgment just because I like 53.30 as I might even keep it tight and not risk 20 cents. I might even lock in because I usually do 1,000 shares on this, but on this one I just did 500. So I might just lock in a little partial at 53.20 for 10 cent, and then just risk that up to 53.40. Just risk the profit.
Mark.
Depending on SPY 287. Stopped out of MGNX finally. Yeah, I think AMD, if they don't push it here with SPY hold, then we're going to come back down to 53.
Trump wants to open schools, but says people over 60 should not be teaching.
That's a terrible idea. It's not about the teachers. It's like the kids can still get contaminated.
Yeah, infected. Man, I think the schools shouldn't open. Like, it's May. They should just close and reopen in September. I'll put it this way: when I was a kid, I wish something like this happened, like where I can get 6 months off of school. Well, obviously, I don't want people to get hurt or anything, but 6 months off of school plus an extra 3 for summer is like a kid's dream, and they never get it.
Yeah, no local government's stupid enough to open up no matter what Trump says.
ONVO.
No, guys, I'm gonna stay in the short on AMD as long as SMH stays under 134 and SPY's and SPY is under two. It looks like 288. Even though I have the 289 inflection point, based on the way it's moving, I think 288 on SPY. Like if SPY launched 288 here, I think AMD would still be under
AIKI.
5350, and SMH would be around 34, 134. So I'm gonna say that's my idea here. I'm just short biased on AMD, SMH, and even with the SPY push, I don't like the sentiment on AMD bullish at all. I'm more bearish on these. Like that move on AMD happened before anything. It literally just launched 20 cents and did nothing. SPY did nothing. SMH was just chilling. I think we are going to get the mean reversion back down now on SPY. So look for mean reversion back down to like 286.50. Kind of want to take something off of AMD here, but the volume is telling me that I should take something off here on AMD. Let's see how 133.50 reacts if we get there on SMH.
MGNX.
We're pretty close. Lots of news being posted, guys.
I think that we'll see him move back down into close. That's just me.
All right, cool. Remember hourly candles coming up? We haven't had a 20
RMBM.
EMA test in like half an hour. I guess the one 5 minutes
Cars.
ago was close enough. It was only 3 pennies.
How's it going, guys? I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, DJ. How was dentist?
Good. Can't complain.
Did you see MGNX?
No, where's it at?
It went from $8 to 27. Biggest volume in the past 10 years. Looks like on my charts.
Just a reminder to everybody, initial jobless claims comes out
RTW.
tomorrow, and then Minneapolis and Philadelphia Fed people speak as well during the day tomorrow.
Man, you guys see PTON?
Where's it at?
Pretty much 39, so it's crazy. Now I think I'm gonna go for that short.
Into earnings or no?
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a position anyway. This is just like a earnings play for me.
AIKI. IZEA.
Okay, if SMH doesn't crack under here, this 133.58 level that is showing support here to me, then I'm gonna take the partial. They've held it too many times. Finally, they cracked it and they insta pulled it down to 133.55 and AMD back under 53.20. TJ, right now I'm in a short on AMD. Finally got a close under the 20 EMA on SPY. That last minute that just closed. The close was under 287 as well, barely 286.99.
MGNX.
Then the open was barely slightly gap there, about a penny. Tesla guys hit that 783.50 level. I was looking at like considering going short around 782.50, 783.50. Volume increase as well. 12,000 shares at high of day here on the ask.
Damn, PTO just tanked. That was beautiful.
You that short before?
In the middle of it, but yeah. I'm trading options on this one, by the way.
SPY's melting. AMD's holding. Come on. There we go. SMH finally cracked under 133.50. Next support on SMH 133.30. SPY's literally knifing here.
DVAX.
Down to VWAP. This is they should let AMD go here in a sec. I want to see 133.30 test on SMH first. Huge gap there in the candle. 3 pennies.
NEF.
I'll take partial if this gets back over VWAP here, guys. Oh, let's say 286.80, even though SMH is under 134 and SPY is under 287. You know what? I'm just gonna stick to my rules that I said. I'm gonna stick to the short, guys. I like VWAP as a bounce here, but they're not showing any strength at all. Just all selling pressure on my tape, on my large tape as well.
I'm coming back a little bit to the group. Hey guys, I noticed I called in 28, 69.75 as the target to the upside from that auto triangle channel from the bottom. I hear that from every average trader out there. Stop your trading, have a setup, have a plan for entries and exits, do your homework, and stop listening to others, or you're going to get your butt chopped up because somebody said go long or somebody said go short. Watch your trade, understand the technical or understand the regular chart you're going to trade, whether it's Apple, Amazon, Google, Walmart, Target, ES, SPY, IWM, NQ. It doesn't matter what you trade. Learn first before you put money on the line.
Couldn't agree with you more. The money only comes after you master this, and that takes time.
All I'm saying, you guys need an active ladder where you have a bracket for your entry, where you are raw. First thing, you have to know where your stop is before you enter a position. That means you're going to have a maximum loss, minimum loss that you're willing to take. Then you have a target in place. I put T1, T2, T3 just to give you guys examples on the chart earlier to show you guys how I trade my trade to those targets, and I move my stops along the way up. So learn to have an entry and exit. Don't use a silly phone unless you are at work or I trade off my phone. I hear you guys that work, but the people that don't work, they have a monitor or have a computer, use that for your advantage because you can see at least a little bit
Auto.
of the universe. One thing I'm going to say is this. I feel sorry, not for the person who made the mistake, the person who's calling the trades and people are following them on their behalf trying to take a trade and they are giving them wrong advice. This is the one I feel bad for because everybody's following them. Try to follow somebody that understands level before you enter a position. Analyze it, check it, repeat it, repeat it, rinse it until you get good at it and use a play money to see how your entries are and exits before you apply them to the real money.
MGNX.
Hey guys, so SPY got to the target as mentioned. Look for the bounce closer to 286. I think we're going to keep coming down.
Note we are on the backside of the down channel on the ES and the NASDAQ. This may hold here, may U-turn in the snap beat because the ticks are not, they are range bound between minus 400 plus 400. You're range bound. You had a minus 800 on that reset. Watch the ticks. If you don't lose the 58 quarter, then it U-turns back up. If it falls through 58, then the backside of the other end targets this morning.
Okay, on the 5306 fail here of AMD, look for the pullback down to 53 and under, in my opinion. So we just got the 5306 fail, and I want to see this get pulled all the way down to under 53. When it hits 53, I'll look to take a partial for the target play. $52.90 has a nice 200 EMA level as well. I'm liking the short a lot more now with SMH under 133.30. And yeah, I couldn't agree more on all of that information that was provided by Zhao. So thanks again for being here, Zhao. So what do you think about AMD here? Can I get your opinion, if you wouldn't mind? I think we're
What
gonna
stock
come
you're
down
looking
pretty
at?
hard.
AMG?
AMD. AMD.
Oh, AMD, the chip manufacturer. Okay, one.
Yeah, I took a short. I'll give you a rundown. I took a short at 53.29 with a 53 target. We're at 53 here. The idea was SPY under 287, SMH to hold under 134 from 133.60 with a 133.30 target, and we're under all these levels. So I like 53 as a support level, but I kind of like it as I think we keep going lower. So SPY under VWAP as well. And we're at the top of that previous range, 285.50 to 286.50. So I'm thinking like we can get like 52.90, but I don't want to be greedy for 10 cents here when I'm at the target. I just want to see your opinion if you think this is a nice bounce level or if we're going to keep going lower on AMD here. Thank you.
ZFGN.
AMD
Mark.
just failed 53. They should pull 52.99 here, right down to 52.97.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I posted it in the chart. That $53 is right above the 18 simple moving average. It turned red on the two candles on the 5 or 10 minute bars. You have the 52.85 as an ADX DMI crossing. It's got a royal blue color on it. If you can see it on my chart, 52.85. That's going to act as support. And you are in that up channel. If it doesn't lose the 92 cents, there's not much left in it. It may U-turn if the market snaps back up. So trail the
RTW.
shorts. Your open range ORB is about 52.07 cents, that white triangle.
All right, perfect. Thanks. So I'm going to be targeting this 52.85 level. It's just below that 200 EMA, 52.90 level. And I think that's a great support and teamwork play there between Zoe and I. So really appreciate the support there, Zoe. And gave me more conviction to not take any partial at 53. In terms of the trailing stop, I'm not going to be trailing this one. I'll just let it work for me. I think 53.30 is a fine resistance level, and I'm already at I'm at double my profit target for the day. So I just want to give this more room to work.
RMBL.
So, but yeah, thanks again. And SMH approaching 133.30. Sorry, 133, guys. Had mentioned this short bias at 133.60. AMD 53.30, and SPY alerted that short bias at 287.30. Here's the 52.90, 200 EMA. I like these healthy bearish candles as well. Lots of selling pressure on the tape here on it.
We're at support here, trend line support on SPY. So it could bounce here.
Yeah, we got a trend support. We got candle support. Buyers like to step up at 286. We have volume support. RSI is at the bottom here. We have RSI support. Yeah, we have a lot of support. TJ, nice alert there for 286. You missed a nice alert given by Day Trader earlier, right when it came knifed hard from 287. Double top came down 286, and he alerted the long. Okay, here comes AMD. So AMD under that 52.90, 200 EMA level. RSI is quite low.
NQ is still tanking, so SPY
Say something.
Sorry, TJ, can you repeat that? The end there, the NQ part.
28.56 long, short underneath. I'm hoping NQ just holds here.
DPHC.
No, you reached the 52.85 on AMD, the ADX DMI, which is the support area. You need to keep an eye on the ticks. If you get a minus 800, there's going to be still continuation on the ES as well as all other instruments. If the ticks do reverse and go above the minus 400, above minus 400 to the zero line, all bets are off on the short.
All right, thanks, so. Wow, healthy bearish
MGNX.
candles on SPY, guys. TJ, are you in the long or anything? Or in the short?
Yeah, I took a start on the long. I was in the short, but covered. I'm just watching NQ just to see if it'll push up here. Looks all right for now.
Watch your fingers here being short. Watch your fingers being short.
IZEA. Sent. Mark. News. EKSO. XRF.
Toggle Cat, I'm long Roku, so I don't know. I'm not a fan of shorting it, but I'm biased. I've been trading it since IPO, so for me, it's just been all profits. So, I'm always going to be biased on the long side on something like that. I have a huge position in that one. It's going to be an earnings play, so I do have some puts that I'm planning into earnings, which I believe is tomorrow.
Jill.
Yeah, tomorrow after hours.
EVBG. DXLG. Auto. RMBL.
take a little bit off over here on ES. And I wanted to add something to what Chris was mentioning as well, guys. You have to really know your strategy. You guys know, like, my day trading strategies are totally different from my swing trades. In my day trades, I get mad at myself if I don't stop out, if I made a stupid trade, if I was too emotional doing a trade. Now, with swing trades, I'm at the mercy of the markets. So, the only way that I can mitigate risk is not the same way that I can mitigate risk on like a day trade. So for me, I have to diversify because we don't know what's going to happen today, tomorrow, like 10 minutes from now. We don't have to know. As long as you're diversified, you're taking positions that sometimes contradict one another. You're looking for strength wherever you can find it, some momentum, and you're diversified, you're okay. You're gonna do all right. Now, I see a lot of people trying to use, day trading techniques to swing trade. That's not how it works. You gotta be careful, and you have to know your strategies too. When, Chris, and Tony, we were playing ES yesterday, and it was tanking. It went down against us. We never gave up. We just kept trying to get that bottom because we knew that one bottom that we do get, that's going to make up for our losses. And that's because it's part of our strategy. We've seen these tanks happen so many times that now we know how to really capitalize on it. And I see a lot of traders just trying to follow us into trades like those. Don't. If you're a new trader, if you haven't had experience with these, if you don't have a high win rate on these, if you trade it today, nothing's going to change. You want to build confidence in a system, which means you have to backtest it. You have to see what happened. Use on demand. Make sure that you're reviewing it, seeing, okay, what did we do in this trade? Why do we like it? How fast did it reverse? Like, those reversals are amazing. Like, we trade reversals on SPY day in, day out. And one of the biggest factors is knowing that, hey, sometimes we're going to get stuck in it, but that's not a big deal. Like, at that moment, you just stop out, wait till it goes down a bit more, go in again, and that one retracement can just make back your loss plus more. Right now, there's one thing that I see a lot of traders doing. It's like, oh, I sold it too early. I should have just stayed long. So the moment that you think that, guess what happens the next time? You're like, okay, I'm not going to sell because I sold too early the last 10 times. Guess what happens on that one trade? You're going to wish you sold. You're going to wish that you just followed your rules and stopped out, and you're going to just get wiped out. Go back to square one. Remember, we can help you guys, make money. We can help you consistently be profitable, but you have to have capital to do that. So capital preservation is key. Now, when I get out of a trade, I trade a lot of different stuff as well. So it's really hard for me. But one thing, like, especially if it's a long term. So let's say I sold it because I think it's too high. What I like to do is put a price alert right above the price where I exit it. If I thought it was too high, okay, this is the price that I had. So I write down, like, on the on TOS, when you set up an alert, you can put a note in there. So for me, it's like, okay, my average price and sold over here. So then I know what price I sold it at, even if that price doesn't hit today, maybe it hits like
IZEA.
6 months from now. I can be like, oh, okay, this is the position I had. That's how many shares I had. And because it hit that alert, I can go back in. Right? So don't lose track of your strategies either. I see a lot of people making that one mistake. They get out and they just forget about the trade. No, just set an alert. You can't obviously always constantly monitor, a series of trades. simultaneously. But if you set price alerts, you'll know when it's actually going in your favor. And for me, when I look at long terms and I'm buying a swing trade, I'm buying based on fundamentals. So for me, it's like, okay, if I think it's too high and the market agrees with me on that day, good. Most likely, the next day it's probably going to gap up. Now, when you're facing a situation where the stock gaps up, again, do the same thing. Set a price alert when it pulls back. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Like I've been waiting for a Shopify dip buy since I bought it at 130s. I've been waiting for it. Didn't get it until we got up to 300s. And sometimes you miss them. Believe me. I still remember I sold Amazon at, I think I bought it at 400, sold it at 700, thought it was too heavy, thought it was too expensive at 700. Right. So again,
RMBL.
that's kind of stuff does happen. But if you have price alerts, you might actually not miss these trades. You might actually be able to get back in. And the first thing you want to do when you swing trade is make sure that you make some money on it daily. You noticed that when I was trading Tesla, when we were at like the $400 or $300 range, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be scalping this one, and I scalped it for an entire week, if you guys recall. So now when I'm holding my position, we loaded up when it fell from 720 to 680s, right? So for me, it's like when it came down to that area, and now I'm holding a position, I'm not scared. I've already made money on that day. I'm holding a small portion. So make sure that you're always trading in a position of strength. Make sure that you can be confident. You're not taking emotional trades. And one way that I found that helps with me is taking profits. Roku tanked. I was in Roku. I think it was like 117 average. Roku tanked all the way to 111. But because it was a small position relative to the actual amount that I was trading on that day, I was like, okay, I am down, but not too bad. I'll just add on to it. And now when Roku's
CPSH.
back up to, the 128, you're making money, right? But let's say I didn't scalp it. Let's say I didn't, and I was so greedy. I'm like, yeah, what's the point of scalping out and taking half? If this is a long-term play, I should just hold on to it. So let's say I went into Roku with that mentality where I wasn't going to scale out, where I wasn't going to make money intraday. What's going to happen when it goes to one, I guess, like, what's Roku at again? Yeah, like let's say it went to like 111s. It was 111s. So what's going to happen is that you're not going to be in a position of strength. You're not going to be able to think correctly. This is your money that you're losing, right? That you're down. So, you're like, okay, I'm going to cut it if it breaks 110. Guess what happens? It breaks 110. You're going to cut it, and then it rips all the way back up to 127, right? So always remember that. There's like, in a perfect world, I'd love to just like buy and hold and just forget about it. And then 6 months later, they're all up. But that's not how it works. You want to actually
DXLG.
build confidence in the system. This is your money. It's different from an institution. I always hear this where people are like, yeah, institutions don't have stop losses. Yeah, but they don't even have 1% in a single stock at any given time. They own pretty much every single stock in whatever sector, whatever their benchmark is. Let's say the benchmark was a 60-40
RTW.
fund, right? So that's 60% of the equity. Do you think they put it into like 10 stocks or like even 50? No, that's spread out so well that any stock, if one stock goes bankrupt, the rest will just pull its weight. I hope that helps.
No, I just wanted to say something. This was a good example we talked about earlier, AMD, and I think, was it UTJ that had the short on it? Or was it John?
It was Johnny.
Okay, so the short, you guys asked me, why did I look at the 52.85? We got the 52.86, got a rebound right off that level. That was actually a support or resistance, you can consider it, which acts as support once you break, coming back to it, where you broke at it. That was an advanced decline line, push higher. And I said the 53.08 was the line in the sand if we come back to the top. What did it do? It reacted at the 52.87 cents. Missed it by 1 cent, correct? Moved back up to the 53.08. Where is it sitting right now? and that open range ORB auto triangle, which is the first target of this morning's move up. On the way under reset, it resets itself lower. I posted it in the group. You guys can look at it, understand how to use levels by just putting your retracement from highs and lows or shorter distances to know where your fibs are.
I love that. Like, price levels have really changed everything. Like price action and price levels. I used to trade, you know, patterns, but I found way higher success rate when you just look at the price levels because it makes sense. Demand and supply, supply and demand zones. I mean, that's the general concept of economics, right? How pricing is done. So, watching those price levels,
MGNX.
those are really key levels, and those are areas where you can really get and build a good position in. And honestly, like even for day trading, even on shorter term, it works really well.
RMBL. VAPO. Mark.
All right, guys, I gotta go right now, but I'll see you guys on a bit later.
Minus 800 ticks do set us up lower, guys. We hit a minus 800 almost. If you notice, that last tick was minus 799, missed by one tick. Sometimes the institutions are watching that level for a reason.
News.
On reversals, look what they did. They snapped it back because you missed the minus 800. It would have changed the trend, and the bears would have entered the building and took control of it. Well, unfortunately, they didn't. Look what they did. They ripped it down there, got everybody on the short side, and ripped their head off on the way on the U-turn. That's a good trick to learn, guys.
RTW.
you guys hear me?
Yep.
RMBL. Mark. PTON. SXTC, FRSX, INUV, News, IZEA, Mark, MGNX, RMBL. Cars. MGNX. RTW. ZFGN. INUV. News. RMBL. MGNX. VBLT. Mark. Sent. News. CWBR. DXLG. RMBL. IZEA. News. CBAY. INUV. AVGR. RTW. INUV. MGNX. FRSX. DVAX. LCTX. RTW. MGNX. Jill. RMBL. Mara. News. INFN. CPST. FRSX. ZFGN. MGNX. Mark. PHIO. CIFS. INUV. RMBL. MGNX. Neon. News. XRF. IZEA. FRSX.
We're 12 minutes from 350, guys. 12 minutes.
SUNW. MGNX.
Let's see if SPY breaks low of day here
News.
again. SPY low of day break.
Johnny, your next target is 282.50.
Yeah, and 52 on AMD. I still have partial. No, if I trailed my stop, I would have gotten stopped out. So usually in trades, I just like to like take partial and let my trade work for me. So I'll risk part of all what I make, and just lets my trade work a little longer usually. Like I've turned $10 profit winners into $100 per share profit winners, so that works. And like yeah, sometimes you give back the play. I think it's worth the risk.
SXTC. Mark. FRSX. XRF.
Oh, they just let it go 10 cents here instead on SPY.
The algos could tank this if they sell off the end of the day here.
4 minutes until 10 minutes.
News.
Just note to everybody, we had an ADXD on my print lower on hitting the ground floor at 15. When it U-turned, it printed a reversal bar. It says reverse on my volume profile. I posted it in the group. Watch your fingers.
Thanks, though.
There's no momentum on this lift. There's just a condition that was met on the ES confirmation of a reversal when it's hitting the ground.
VAPO.
I think it's gonna tank. Let's see what happens. Volleys are really sellers are actually stepping up here, and they've rejected they've done spread reductions on the ass like 3 times here over 10 cents. So unless they get a hard push over 285 here, I don't see this. I don't see this going higher. I see new lows posting. Actually, I see a knife down to low of day if they don't launch this here in the next minute and a half.
If any tick closes above zero, condition is reversal. If any tick closes above zero, no more shorts. Tighten up your.
Did it close over?
No, we're at negative 567 at the
LLIT.
moment.
All right, thanks. Big buy order just went through 10,000 shares, 284.91. That was on the ask, and they just sold into that within 10 seconds. Again, look for that knife to low of day, 284.50. We're about to print low of day here. AMD not following suit. I'm going to close the position if it breaks 52.30. I think if 284.61 fills and fails, then they're going to pull the rug.
20-second mark. 20-second mark.
They pulled 61, and you can see instantly it came down 10 cents. Well, within
Yeah, here you go. Here you go.
And there's the knife as expected, guys.
You're gonna get your 284 right here.
Easy plays, guys. 284.19 on the bid there. Catch. We got some fills below too. Under 280. Some fills under 284.
EVI.
Good thing AMD didn't pop over 52.30
Watch the
right before
shorts.
that.
Watch the shorts.
I was buying into this.
My hourly showed a test of my bottom Bollinger Band. I think we should look for the next move down. We still have a gap to fill. 283. Oh, we had a test. We had fills on the gap. 2 pennies above, actually. 283.92 fill, 283.90 gap on acting wick resistance. So acting support here.
People got caught short in the hull trying to short the bottom.
MGNX.
Yeah, good thing we lowered the short up at the 20 EMA fill, just above 285. You can see it had a nice downtrend move under that 8 EMA. That first close over, they rejected on the 1 minute, literally 1 minute after the close over, and then just consolidated again under that 8 EMA 20 SMA. And finally, on that last failed bullish candle, they tanked it.
APDN.
Careful on the volatility here. We're getting about 300K per minute on average. Oh, Beyond's ripping here. Guys, the only resistance I have on Beyond's at 130. Just
Just know, wanted to let everybody that it's a clean low at the bottom at 60 contracts, 193 and 267 contracts at the low. This cleans out the shorts from being too low at the bottom, shorting into the close.
NEF. IZEA. FRSX.
It's 4 minutes left, guys.
ESRT. News. Resi.
SPY needs to hold this here. Volume just increased and they took out 2 candles in half the time. So yeah, if they don't hold this, oh, nice launch there, but rejected instantly right back down. They held 284.54, launched it up 20 cents and rejected right back down 20 cents.
Volatility is back.
Yeah, well, end of day, so expected.
Yeah, but it hasn't been as much the past couple days at least. Like yesterday, or it wasn't yesterday, the day before that, really unchanged into the close.
Yeah, SPY's back to normal.
Well, the volume on the day is still the lowest since February. Volume is at 65 million, right?
Yeah, I predicted us closing at about 60 million today, but that's still lowest since February.
MGNX.
Yeah.
And when we saw this kind of volume in February, took a few days, and then that's when it saw the first leg down.
Yeah, and that's actually this isn't something that I would want to see for a bear move. Like that makes me feel bullish.
Is something coming up? Some sort of news? This kind of looks like people are waiting on something.
Oh, Trump said he doesn't believe the data about deaths.
You think this is bullish?
FPAYMTN.
This sell-off. Yeah, we're not even down we're barely down 0.5%.
We're moving out of the channel that we were in.
I'm talking about overall, like this volume, like bigger time frame. If we look at a bigger time frame, I'm more bullish based on the volume.
So because lower volume over time, I guess you're saying?
We're just like chilling in the middle of the range, man. Like the range right now is 279 to 295. It's basically in the middle.
RMB.
Zoo, what do you think?
Actually, let's do a different range, 291, which would be the first resistance, or we can even use VWAP as a range.
What did you guys ask on the S&P 500? Is that what you're asking, or the E-mini or SPY? We side range on the 4-hour chart, very hard to gauge unless we lose
VBLT.
the 28.47 today and stay below it to the 28.2350. It opens up the door for the 27.85. So far, we've been range bound the last 2 days. Keep an
Thank you
eye
for
on the 28.47 if we close above that area or not today.
SPY melting here, 284.
Thanks for that insight, Zoo.
And yeah, it was great trading with all of you today, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. Let's check out earnings for after hours, and hope everyone has a nice night. Again, targets 282.50, under 285.50, or yeah, 285.50. So yeah, I'm looking for like 282.50, and then hopefully we'll get that bounce up. Especially if they can't get in after hours today, I'm thinking let's look for a bullish move tomorrow. But again, we'll look at the volume, see how charts are looking. But yeah, with that, I hope everyone has a great night. And if you're trying to catch this knife, I would say just chill for now.
Take it easy, man. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Sounds good, guys.
Hope you had a
Good
good
night.
day.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. You guys created a small group.